Alright, welcome to Wolverine MMA live stream. Early Saturday morning. 4 o'clock right now, my time. Here for the Malkoon versus Meerschaert fight. Didn't start the stream quite soon enough. We got 30 seconds left in round number 1. Meerschaert seems to have been on top the whole round. See over here on my graphic, Meerschaert missed weight. Did watch the last fight. Waiting to start seeing the posts, and that may have been a robbery. Everything's straight right here. Oh yeah, I woke up about 3:15 my time. It's now 4:04 here. I was gonna predict this fight, but now that it's started, I don't know if I should, but I'm gonna go ahead and say Malkoon's gonna come back and get the win, but even though he looked like he lost the first round. Okay. Looks like my description's working. Alright. We should be streaming live to YouTube and Rumble. See that Kick is a sponsor of the UFC. I may look into streaming Kick soon. Streaming 2 Kick soon. Let's see here. Alright, just showing that I'm streaming live on YouTube also. Alright, yeah, 10-9 to Meerschaert. Lots of control time. It's a Meerschaert. Of course, we saw a miss weight, got fined 30% of his purse. Last time Malkoon fought, I picked against him because I did not realize that he was, in fact, Robert Whittaker's training partner and how good he was. He had not fought in a while, if memory serves. Let's get this off screen and go to the full card here. Alright, so we are here. This fight. Meerschaert standing up, not nearly as good as Meerschaert on the ground. He's definitely a grappler. Now Malkoon is starting to pick at him a little bit. So I'm predicting Malkoon gets the win even though he lost round 1. You guys will have to excuse me when this fight's over. I'm going to go get my breakfast out of the microwave. I do have, it looks like somebody watching. Oh, if you got up this early to watch the fights with me, leave me a comment in the chat. That would be great. If you haven't yet followed me, follow me. If you could check out my other channels, I have a gaming channel, a cooking channel, a drone video channel. If you could follow me on each one counts as a follow towards my 100 followers. Which I'm getting really close to. Then I can run ad reads on my videos. Yeah, Malkoon totally in control of stand-up. This is a different fight than round 1 was. Meerschaert needs to be looking for a takedown, but it's tough when you don't have that striking to set up that takedown. shoots from way far back and pulls guard. It's attacking the shoulder and arm here from half guard. But at least he's not getting beat up on the feet. Malkoun probably looking to get that arm out of there and stand back up. Wow, I got like 4 people on the stream this early in the morning. That's crazy. Thanks for joining me, guys. If you've been up for all the fights, tell me what do you think of the early ones. What do you think of the fight right before this? Was Thickness, however you say his name, versus Morales. I wasn't paying the best attention because I was watching on my phone in bed. But the last round definitely should have gone to Morales. And it looked really back and forth prior to that. So was that a little bit of a hometown decision? I'm not sure. And Malkoun gets back up. That's what he needed to do. Oh, you may be able to finish Mearshart here before the end of the round. Mearshart really not innocent element on the feet at all. Some middleweight bout. We know that Malkoun's training partner, Robert Whitaker, moving up to light heavyweight. I believe I saw he's getting ready to fight Krylov. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully he does good at heavyweight. I do believe he started his career at welterweight. I'll start the clock for this last round here, guys. I've been slacking. I remember which keyboard works my clock. Where my clock actually is. There it is. Alright. So we got 1 round left of Jacob Malkoun versus Gerald Mearshart. It is a round apiece, obviously. Mearshart controlled round 1 on the ground. Malkoun controlled round 2 on the feet. I have my one monitor on, but I'll probably put my big screen on here in a minute. Actually, I won't put it on for 2 more fights because we won't have the multicam for 2 more fights. Yep. All right, clock is 2 seconds behind, I think, here. Man, there's some dedicated UFC fans getting up this early to watch this fight. Usually we're spoiled here in the United States. They do it American time. But this one, they're actually doing Australian time. That keyboard behind me here. Oh. It's definitely looking like another round that could go Malkoun's way because Mearshart is not shot for a takedown yet. So it's going to be really difficult to get a takedown. Round 3, setting it up with the strikes. Pulling guard did not work out well last round. He wasn't able to get anything done except for prevent getting hit standing for a minute. That's a good left hand by Mearshart though, but Malkoun comes back and hits him with a good stiff jab. Oh, good shots by Malkoun. Jab cross hook combo there. Usually the jab, when you're going orthodox versus southpaw, is hard to land, but the striking edge that Malkoun has, he can actually land that jab against the southpaw mirror shark. Oh, he really rocked mirror shark's head around with that shot. I don't even know what it was. I think it was a left hook. We had mirror shark's back to the camera. It was hard to see what Malkoun hit him with there. Yeah, this is definitely looking like it's Malkoun's. Mirror shark lands a good left hand there again, though. Shark's cardio does not look off. It's crazy that 25 fights in the UFC never missed weight. Missed weight for this one, but the trip to Australia have an effect on him. Ooh, it's kind of wild. Malkoun gets a double. Working from the half guard of Mirror Shark. Mirror Shark looking for a potential butterfly guard here. Malkoun passes to the other side, so he's half guard on the opposite side. As soon as this fight's over, we'll look and I'll give you my prediction for the next one. Back up to the feet, Malkoun with a body lock. Releases and lands another left hook. Mirror Shark steps into a double left hand. Goes for a takedown. Oof, threw a punch from down on one knee. That was wild. Mirror Shark's, he's still trying, man. So the bad weight cut, obviously it wasn't a matter of not being in shape. Cardio-wise, he looks pretty good. Still out there trying really hard in the third round. Ooh, lands a couple good shots on Malkoun. I'm actually impressed. Mirror Shark is doing as well as he is standing at this point. Malkoun lands a couple good jabs. Mirror Shark throwing combos, but not landing very cleanly. He may have landed a left hand in there. Ooh, he's going for a choke. Going for a choke on Malkoun here in the last round. This is Malkoun's fight to lose, man. And he could with Mirror Shark going for this choke. Now he's got like a low half guard going here. And as long as he defends this choke for the rest of this round, and it looks like he's going to, I think Malkoun will get the decision. Last round was closer than I would have expected, though. All right. I'm going to step away for just a second, microwave my breakfast bowl. All right, here comes the decision. advertisements for a new show. Dean Thomas, Jorge Masvidal, Chris Weidman, and Dustin Poirier. And Malkoon wins it. Alright, before I get up and grab my breakfast bowl here, we're going to take a look at next fight on the card. Okay, so we have Junior Tafa versus Kevin Christian. Let's look at Kevin Christian. He's 9-3-0, 31 years old. What weight class are we? Light heavyweight, it looks like. Against Junior Tafa. He's coming off the loss. Okay, that, no, not a close fight. Billy Kana beat him in round 1 by a choke. Prior to that, he was on a 6-fight winning streak. Got the contract after a win on Dana White's Contender Series. I'm probably saying a bunch of stuff that they are showing right now. Alright, so Junior Tafa. His last loss to the same guy. Let's look. Junior Tafa, 6-5. He lost to the same guy his last fight by submission in round 2. And also lost his previous fight. What is his record in the UFC here? It's not great. So, it's 2 wins and 5 losses. All 5 of his losses have come to the UFC. He's only won twice in the UFC. Did last longer against their common opponent. But I think I'm going to have to go with Kevin Christian in this fight. He's from Brazil, 9-3. Like I said, had a 6-fight winning streak before losing his last fight to their common opponent. So I'm going Kevin Christian in this next fight. And when this fight's getting over, I'll give you my prediction on the one after that. A few people up watching. How you guys liking the fight so far this morning? It's wild watching a fight night early in the morning. I'm going to go grab my breakfast. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back with my breakfast. I have a breakfast bowl that I bought at Walmart yesterday. It looks like Heartburn City to me. So I took some preventative Tums. Oh, yeah. Advertisement for some sort of prescription drug. Alright, it was Junior Tough on his way to the cage. Sorry, I had to get up and attempt to turn off my ceiling fan. It's a little cool in here this morning. You know what? The window is probably open a little bit. It is. Kevin Christian is the underdog in this fight. Let's see what I get. If I get this one right or not. Right. You guys will have to excuse me. I'm doing horrible on my timer. I didn't even start. Alright. If this goes to round 2, I'll get the timer going. 4:40 on round number 1. Taffa versus Christian. Christian circling. Taffa pushing forward a little bit here. Christian definitely with the reach advantage here. Much taller fighter. Let's see what happens here. Taffa's swinging for the fences, as they say. Christian moving pretty well though, side to side movement. Ooh, he hurt him with a low kick. Taffa pulls that leg back like that. He felt that. Nice jab and another low kick by Christian. Ooh, right hand by Taffa coming in swinging. Christian didn't look too phased by anything though. Still pretty good movement by Christian also. Did land several solid low kicks that seemed to hurt Taffa. Giving Taffa credit though, he's fighting like his UFC career depends on it. swinging as hard as he can, going for that knockout. He counters the low kick with the right hand, but Christian lands another good calf kick on him. Nobody's looking for a takedown here. Oof. Some good shots by Tafa. Christian going for the takedown and pulls half guard. He's eating some elbows here. Uh-oh. It is over. Tafa gets the win. Alright, so I picked that one wrong. Awesome. Definite must win for Tafa. Pulling half guard did not work out well in Christian's favor, as he got a bunch of elbows dropped on his face right across the jaw line, resulting in a knockout. So let's look at the next fight here. This is a good one. Cameron Ralston, 14-3. Battle Giraffe. Knocked out Cody Brundage, knocked out Petrosky, knocked out Brandon Holmes on the Contender Series. So he's 2-0 in the UFC. Won his last 3 fights by knockout, is on a 6-fight winning streak. Won by a calf slicer, that's interesting. Kid, I believe, is kind of a stud. His opponent, Robert Ryzczek. He's from Poland. He's 18-6. Beat Brad Tavares by a knockout his last fight. September last year. Didn't remember that one. Lost a decision to Potier prior to that. So he's 1-1 in the UFC. He's on a 5-fight win streak. Part of that against fighters we've never heard of. I am going with Cameron Ralston in this one for sure, guys. In fact, he's Australian, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're going Ralston for sure. Get rid of this bowl. Alright, so I'm 1-1 on my picks so far this morning. I'm gonna try not to drink an energy drink this morning, because I want to go to sleep after the fights are over. Oh. So this next fight should be our last prelim, correct? Wow. I have quite a few people watching on Rumble right now. I'm surprised you guys are up this early. So we are watching the Fight Night live from Australia. If you're up this early, you know what the heck we're doing. So we just saw Junior Tafa get the win. I predicted against him on this fight. His opponent pulled half guard, and he proceeded to drop quite a few elbows on his face for the win. So I did predict Jacob Malkoun, even though I came in partway through the first round on the stream. And he lost the first round, clearly won the next two. Although the third round was a little closer, Meerschaert made it a fight. So I'm 1-1 on my picks so far this morning. If you guys were up early enough to see the Colby Thickness, I don't know how you pronounce his last name, but his fight with Vince Morales, did you think that Morales won? I thought Morales definitely won round 3. He was close to several finishes that round. He even went for a Peruvian necktie, which I have not seen in a while. I haven't seen a attempt a Peruvian necktie or win by one in a long time. Showing a bunch of fighters at some sort of barbecue. Oh, it looks delicious. Oh my gosh. That looks awesome. I did make some pretty good carne asada last night. Probably have some of that for lunch. So I have a little bit of leftovers. Alright, so we got Cameron Rouston versus Robert Brycecheck next. I am predicting Rouston wins. He's kind of a stud. 14-3 against the 18-6 Robert Brycecheck. Oh, I had a few people drop off the stream. I haven't even advertised the stream yet this morning, so where is my phone? I seem to have misplaced my phone. Somewhere. Oh, behind me on my printer. A printer that I use a couple times a year, and other than that, it's just some more to set stuff. Oh, what's sitting on my printer today? This is interesting, guys. Look at this. It is a 3D printed snapping turtle. We have an actual snapping turtle that lives on in a tank on our counter. He doesn't like this thing, but I think it's kind of cool. So I got him sitting over here. My wife got that, I believe, on Temu. That's Brycecheck. He's shredded. He's fought against the fighter from Ukraine that's got the awesome crucifix tattoo. That says, I believe, lone UFC win. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and try to advertise the stream here real quick, guys. More videos. Live stream. Share, copy link. Oh, I don't want to message anybody this early. Okay. Brycecheck making his way to the cage. Is it middleweights? Yes, middleweights. All right. He's on an 8-fight winning streak. 8-fight finish streak. Did I see that? What the heck? How are they saying he's on an 8-fight finish streak? So, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, but he had a loss by a decision in the middle of that. That's weird. Not sure why they said that. That's not correct. He's not on an 8-fight finish streak. It's only on a 1-fight winning streak. Unless I read that wrong. Do some advertising here. Let's see. Let's Ralston to the cage. Predicting Ralston in this one. Back up a few watchers on the stream, guys. What do you think of the fights so far tonight? This morning, or depending on where you are in the world. I predicted the Malkoun fight correct and got the Junior Tafa fight incorrect. I'm predicting Ralston in this one. Look, the Polish fighter Brycek looks pretty shredded. What fight on the main card are you most excited for? Definitely that main event for me. I'm most worried for Beneil Dariush. Really like that guy. Super awesome. Class act. It's a tough fight on his hands against Salkild. I just saw the result of the main event from Gamebred fighting last night. Oof. Timer. Let's actually get the timer started, and I think I'm on. Maybe like 2 seconds behind, if that. It's hard to get this timer just right this morning, this early. Alright, so far Brycek pushing forward. Ralston circling well though. Ralston throwing more so far. Not sure if Brycek has thrown a shot yet. Oh, there's a outside low kick that hits the calf by Brycek. Ralston definitely looking for it with the hands though. And then he throws a left high kick. Whew, good combination, double jab, right cross. Good movement by Ralston. His head's moving, his feet are moving. This kid is really put together. So far, Brycek has not done a lot. Been mostly defense by Brycek. Moving forward, throwing another low kick. I would like to see Ralston address those kicks a little bit. You don't want to take a lot of those. Especially a fighter who's so... Oh, another good right hand there. Fighter who relies so much on that footwork. Can't eat too many of them low kicks. There's another calf kick by Brycek. That's been his main attack here. If he's thrown a punch, he hasn't really landed anything up high. Ralston with the height and it looks like reach advantage. Covers up, defends a few punches by Brycek, so he did finally throw some punches. Ralston goes for a single leg takedown here. He is definitely a well-rounded fighter. Ooh, Brycek with good defense here. He's got him kind of down, but this is not the best position here. He could potentially set up a truck or the twister here. Oh. Just force Ralston to his back. Ralston's still very persistent on that single, but good defense by Brycek, though. If I were Ralston, I'd stick with what's working. Maybe he doesn't like that power when he covered up on those punches. Ooh, big right hand by Brycek. Good lead elbow by Ralston. Ralston now taking the center of the ring and shooting in for a double now. With Brycek up against the fence. Ralston in on this and he gets the double. Working for the butterfly from the butterfly guard of Brycek. And my timer is about 2 seconds slow, guys. 2 or 3 seconds. People keep coming into the stream and dropping off, and more people come back in, so not bad for a early morning stream. Ralston sits up and lands a few good punches, working from half butterfly guard here. Ooh, now back to a full butterfly guard. Both feet on the inside for Brycek, but doesn't have good enough control of the upper body to initiate any kind of sweep here. You really have to control the upper body from butterfly guard. Tries pushing him away with the butterfly hooks, but Ralston right back on top of him. Pulls one of those butterfly hooks out, starts trying for some submissions off the bottom, but nothing doing. Ralston landing more punches from the top. Brycek trying some hammer fists from the bottom. Good elbow by Ralston. And the bell rings. Alright, going to the commercial. Alright, so our next fight should be the start of the main card. Let's look at the poster really quick. There's my complete poster right here. Yeah, next fight, Tai Tuivasa versus Sutherland. There's another guy absolutely needs a win. Probably going to go with Tai Tuivasa. His opponent took this fight last minute notice. No, Tai Tuivasa absolutely needs to win. Okay. Ready to start the clock for round number 2. Okay, clock should be right on. It is. Alright, round number 2, Ralston versus Brycek. Gotta think Ralston took round number 1 with the double leg takedown and some decent ground and pound, and was winning the stand-up with the exception of those calf kicks. Somebody lose their mouth guard in that exchange before he went in for this takedown. Interesting, because Ralston looks like he's winning those stand-up exchanges, but it looks like he just does not want to stand and deal with the power of Brycek. But Brycek lost his mouth guard and we got it back in. He doesn't like those calf kicks. And when he's covered up against the punches of Brycek, he just hasn't liked what he feels from the power of Brycek. Ralston did start checking the low kicks a little bit there. Pulled his leg up out of the way, that last one. Good jab by Ralston. Rocks the head back of Brycek. Good combinations. This kid is just, he's good at everything. Very put together. But this double, is he going to get it again? And he does. Brycek needs to, and I would not be going full guard here. All you can do is hold the guy on top of you. Down. More ground and pound coming from Ralston here. Brycek up against the fence and full guard. Opens his guard, tries to get, no, doesn't have the butterfly hook. He is trying to rotate his body to go for an arm. Refill my drink after this fight. Ooh, arm triangle. Arm triangle brewing, but up against the fence might be difficult. Brycek does have a cut on his head. He does pass the guard of Brycek. Ralston now in side control. Looking to land some elbows. Yeah, that blood does look like it's coming from Brycek's forehead. A little nick on his head, and I thought it was a bigger cut, but the blood just seemed to be dripping down. Now I don't even see blood. What the heck? Going for the arm triangle. Okay, the cut is across the bridge of the nose. Right at the top of the bridge of the nose, it looks like. Ralston in good position on top here. Let's check kind of open loose guard here. Maybe a half guard at this point. Yep. Half with knee shield going here. And Ralston landed some pretty solid ground and pound. Brycek starting to look a little out of sorts here. Tries to sit up against the fence though. Probably his best option, and Ralston grabs the feet and pulls him off the fence. Landed more ground and pound. He's got him split open, got some pretty good swelling above the eyes. Alright, so look at our next fight. First fight on the main card. We got 14-9, Tai Tuivasa. Very documented 6-fight losing streak. Had a 5-fight winning streak prior to that with some just huge wins, all by knockout, before things got a little dicey for him. Like I said, he's fought best guys in the world. I mean, I don't know if I'd say that Teixeira is. I haven't been super impressed with that guy, but he is a ranked heavyweight. But what is that really saying in this day and age in the UFC? Although the heavyweight division might be coming back. The addition of Alex Pereira. And then we just saw the great fight between Hoka and Curtis Blades. So yeah, the first round, or well, that was second round. Second round definitely to Rouston. Yeah, so let's look at his opponent here while we are on the commercial breaks. That's 2 rounds up for Rouston, I would say. Louis Sutherland took this fight very short notice. I think like a week's notice, maybe 2 weeks. He's 10-5. He's from England. Come off of 2 straight losses. He's 0-2 in the UFC, both by finish losses. This is a absolute must-win for Tai Tuivasa, and I think he can get it done. I do feel like he can beat this guy. So I am going to go Tai Tuivasa on our first fight in the main card. Then we'll look at this one in a few minutes. All right. Oop, I didn't start the timer for round 3, guys. I'm sorry. That's going to be like 10 seconds slow. Oh, Ralston already landed some good shots. Not a full 10 seconds, maybe 5 seconds behind on my timer. Yeah, Vicente Ralston up 2 rounds to none. Obviously, 2018 for Ralston going into round number 3. Ralston in on another takedown and gets it again. So controlling the stand-up and controlling the grappling. I'd like to see him get a finish, but this price check is pretty darn tough. Set my keyboard down here. Trying to initiate some sort of scramble, get off the bottom. Not getting anywhere though. Find my remote and get my number here. Get the multi-cam on my big screen here in a few minutes for the main card. How many fights are there on the main card? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on the main card. Then it's time for a 3-hour nap at least. Maybe back this evening, we'll see, during Karate Combat. Karate Combat's a tough one to stream during because I just don't follow it nearly as close as UFC or even ONE FC. I do believe Larissa Pacheco making her debut. Sage Northcutt signed to Karate Combat also, and I don't think he's made his debut yet. I don't know what time Karate Combat even starts. For the end of this stream, I'll try to look it up though. It's cool that it's free on YouTube. Tons of ads right in the middle of fights though, so it's kind of tough to watch. Nice. Ralston just dominant from the top, man. Right check trying to throw up arm bars. Not the best option in round number 3. You really got to create a scramble. Get a sweep, get top position. Look for a finish when you're down 3 rounds already. Easy to say while I'm sitting here watching it though. Ralston took a little bit of a breather there. An elbow to the body, or a step over a leg to half guard. One thing we gotta say for Bryce, he's been pretty good at getting back to guard, or a half guard at least. Only had him completely pass once before. Now he passes again. Looking for an arm triangle again, kind of, but let go of it. We could take us back here. Bryce looking to try to roll, scramble, do something to get out of this position. He's got 35 seconds. A fight that he's clearly way behind. Ralston lands more shots from the top. Bryce back to feet on the hip guard. Going for a heel hook now though. Ralston wisely steps over. Back on top, landing more ground and pound. 10 seconds left in the round. 5 seconds left. Bryce hanging tough. His full mount. Oh, he took some shots. Got another cut right there at the end. Definite win for Ralston. Clearly won by Ralston. Alright, so let's look at our second fight of the night. We got Shamil Gaziev. Did I see he is a former PFL champion? I see that off to the side here on SureDog. 14-2 versus 6-1 Brando Perchik. Let's look at Perchik first. The Balkan Bear, fighting out of Australia, 6-1. 4-fight winning streak, all by TKO or KO. This will be his 3rd fight in the UFC. Lost by a submission back on May 4th, 2024. Pretty busy fighter. Had 2 fights in 2024, 1 in 2025, and 1 earlier this year against the guy who tied to Avasa is getting ready to fight. Had a win over Louis Sutherland by knockout. Alright, so let's look at Gaziev. 14-2, pretty impressive record. Like I said, former PFL champion. Let's see. What was his last fight? Ooh, he got knocked out by Waldo Cortez Acosta. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Cameron Ralston gets the unanimous decision. No surprise there. So he's had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in the UFC's 3-2. Prior to coming to the UFC, well, maybe fighting PFL, man. What the heck? It said he was a former PFL champion. Why former PFL? Gat? No, this is the wrong. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong name over here, guys. Sorry. Started with a G. Okay, I'm sorry. It's early. All right, so not a former PFL champion. He's fought in Brave, Aries, Pro FC, AMC, BFC, MMA Series 29. So I fought in a bunch of smaller organizations for fighting on Dana White's Contender Series, where he got the win by a rear naked choke. Then he won 1 fight, lost it, Rosenstruck. This is by retirement, so he quit after the 4th round. And then he won 2, and then lost to Cortez. back in November of last year by a knockout. Cortez now one of the top contenders in the heavyweight division. It's a tough one to call. You got a guy 14-2 against a guy 6-1, so he's got twice as many wins as his opponent has fights. 36 years old, which doesn't matter when you're at heavyweight. What do I do? Alright guys, it looks like I'm back. So my computer battery died. Should I refresh this? Something I have never had to deal with. Alright, we're working again. Alright guys, sorry about that. I neglected to plug my laptop back in this morning and the battery went down to 0%. So you lost me for a second there, but I am back. And it looks like we got a few people on the stream too, guys. If you want to leave me a comment, that would be fantastic. The main card is getting ready to start, which means I need to get my multi-cam on my big screen. So I'm gonna get up for a second, find the remote. Alright, so far tonight I've called 3 fights, 2-1 on my picks. Mute that. Okay. Alright. So, I'm picking Tai Tuivasa to win the first fight here on the main card. And in the second fight, this is a little bit tougher one to pick. Gaziv ranked, let's look here. Look at the heavyweight rankings. I do believe Gaziv is ranked. Heavyweight. We have the aforementioned loss to Waldo Cortez Acosta. Who do we have? Yes, he's ranked number 15. Yep. Multi-cam here. Alright, there we go. Multi-cam is up. Looks like it is a little behind, which I prefer. Alright, yeah, so the number 15 ranked Shamil Gavziv getting ready to fight Brando Perchik in the second fight of the night. He is 6-1. Look at this again. 4-fight winning streak. All by finishes. 2-0 in the UFC. So might we see a new heavyweight in the rankings? If he can get the win over Gaziv, we will. He's 14-2, coming off of a loss by a knockout last November to Waldo Cortez Acosta. What did I say? He was overall in the UFC. He is 3-2. His only 2 losses have been in the UFC. Also lost by retirement, so he quit after the 4th round against Rosenstruck. So that was the main event. That's crazy that Rosenstruck isn't even in the UFC anymore. We've seen him in Dirty Boxing. I'm probably going to go with the fighter fighting out of Australia, even though he has a lot less experience. He is on a 4-fight finish streak. So I'm going to go Brando Perchik. So I'm going Tai Tuivasa this next fight, and then Brando the one after that. Then we'll get to the Rahiki fight after that. Just one of my calls for the next 2 fights. Got a few of you on the stream. If you guys could leave a comment in the live chat, that would be awesome. Also, if you can follow me, like this stream. If you're watching on YouTube, also give me a like. That would be great. Though I will not see your comments because I have the live chat up on Rumble. I don't think the live chat from YouTube will come up on my Rumble live chat. Like I said, maybe next week. I gotta look into it and see what it takes to start streaming on Kick. And right now, though, I am happy that I am able to stream to Rumble and to YouTube simultaneously. All right, 2 heavyweight fights coming up in a row. And then we get some lighter weight fights: featherweight, flyweight, lightweight, and welterweight. So we got some exciting fights coming up for sure. Oh man, look at that knockout win that he had. This guy does look like a pretty stout dude, though. Yeah, ankle lock, I'm sure, by Walter Walker, though. That's what Walter Walker does. And don't forget, Louis Sutherland was a fairly last-minute replacement. I believe he took this fight like on a week's notice. I believe. This is a must win by Tai Tuivasa. For Tai Tuivasa. I'm going to advertise the stream some more again. Somebody said this is a bad card. I don't. Yeah, I disagree. I would not be up watching if this was a bad card. What's this comment? Start to finish total dominance. Need to work on the cardio. Really? For Rouston? Are you serious? This cardio looked pretty good to me. Shmaev versus Strickland next week. We got numbered UFC. Yeah, that would be a good one to, be streaming to 3 different platforms if I could. Jack Delamet, Atlanta plans to take Carlos Prates into deep waters. Probably a good strategy. You would think Jack would probably have the cardio advantage. Posting my link all over the place here. Trying to get some more people to jump on. Maybe I should advertise the YouTube link. So I only have one person watch it on YouTube. It's tied to Avasa to the cage. Must win for Tai Tuivasa for sure. This is Morales versus Prates would be an absolute war. Yeah, but I don't know why we're talking about that one. Prates is getting ready to fight tonight. And Morales, does he have a fight set yet? I don't believe he does. Cody Steele earlier won by a first round heel hook. Missed that. I'll have to go back and watch that one at some point today. All right, 33 and 32, 6'2", 6'3", 265 pounds, 261 pounds. Reach is almost the same. Louis Sutherland has a 1-inch reach advantage. Advertise the stream for a couple minutes here. Someone was asking, India time. What time did the fight start in India? Not a clue. What was this? Big line move in Usyk versus Elliott. Very weird. Usyk opened minus 400 down to minus 175 and dropping. Fishy. Uh-oh. What do you guys think when the voting or the betting changes that drastically? Should they pull the fight or just pull the fight from the betting line? All right, I've done some advertising. Oh, hopefully a few more people pop onto the stream. But we've been pretty consistent considering how early in the morning it is here. All right, here we go. We're gonna get ready for the timer this time. do have my computer plugged in, so we won't have any more issues with dead batteries. Tai Tuivasa looks pretty motivated. Oh man, guys. I didn't get my timer because I didn't actually have it up on the screen. Alright, sorry guys. We got the timer. Next round, if we go that far, we're at 4 minutes and 42 seconds left in round number 1. Tai Tuivasa moving forward, Sutherland circling around the outside. Sutherland immediately goes for a takedown. Tai Tuivasa grabbing a front headlock. He might be trying for a no arm guillotine though. Oh, no, he let go of that. Now he's taking underhooks. Gets off the fence. Good move by Tai Tuivasa. Hopefully, Tai Tuivasa is very cognizant of the fact that his opponent wants to take him down. He does get the takedown. He, once again, has a front headlock, scooting back to the fence and standing almost back up. Sutherland trying to rip the legs out, but also trying to defend his neck from a potential guillotine attack. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in round number 1. Oof. Big shots by Tai Tuivasa as he escapes the attempted takedown again. Low kick to set up that left hook, which he didn't completely throw the left hook, but I saw what he was going for there. Spinning back elbow by Sutherland and then a knee. Tai Tuivasa not very hurt by that. Sprawls and defends another takedown attempt by Sutherland and goes to the back. Hammering from the side with some punches. Oh, Sutherland rolls through and gets a full mount. Oh my gosh. Bad spot for Tai Tuivasa. He needs to create a scramble and get out of here. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first round. He is now bottom out. Oh man, he was doing so good too. What the heck happened here? Did he get to a half guard maybe? Something going on. Yeah, he's shrimping out. Good shrimp. Gonna create a scramble here, hopefully. Looking to underhook on that side, grabbing that elbow. Good move. I like what Tai Tuivasa is doing here. Trying to get to a hip. Scooting out more and more. Sutherland drives him back down a little bit, but he's still on his side, so some good defense by Tai Tuivasa here. If I move I'm going to move my actual clock up onto my other screen here. That's right in my face. It's pretty big. Alright. What the heck happened though? It shrunk on our screen, didn't it? I have to adjust the size here. Moving it up on the bigger screen. Shrunk it on our regular screen. Now I gotta make it really huge. Just so you can actually see the thing. Alright, I guess it's gonna be alright. I really need to see the stream settings and stuff up above. It's good defense here by Tai Tuivasa, but I hate to see him give up a round that he could have been winning until that reversal when he ended up on bottom out. Oh man, this is frustrating for Tai Tuivasa and for all of us that want to see him win. Come on, Tai Tuivasa, get out of there. But good defense. I mean, he's not getting beat up. He's not taking a lot of damage. There's 25 seconds left in this round. He's getting a few shots here, but nothing real major. Sutherland's just trying to score some points. Big elbow. And time expires. So we are going to round number 2. Oh, this one. Oh, Tuivasa needs to not go to the ground, man. He needs to knock this dude out. We know he's got the power to do it. This is absolute must win. You cannot lose 7 in a row. Still stay with the UFC, I don't think. Two of us had some good shots. Spinning back elbow by Sutherland was pretty mean, though. And he caught him with a knee to the face right there. All right. The clock is massive on my upper screen here, upper monitor. All right, so yeah, there we go. Got the timer synced up perfectly this round. Low kick by Sutherland. I say Sullivan, it's Sutherland, sorry. All right, come on, check those kicks. Oh, Sutherland goes for another takedown. Sutherland probably picked up round 1, 10-9, people are saying. Some good shots, but he needs to not get taken down now. Sutherland has double underhooks. Voss needs to dig an underhook here. What the heck? Sorry guys, just lost my other screen. Touch the computer. Alright, there we go. Sorry guys. Alright, so I did predict Tai Tuivasa get this done. And he gets taken down again by Sutherland. Darn it. This is not good. He cannot lose another round. He's got to approach every round of this fight like it is the last round in his UFC career. Oh, man. Not good for Tai Tuivasa getting taken down this early in round number 2. He needs to scramble and get back up to his feet. His back to the fence and stand up and let those hands go. So right now he's just getting points scored against him. Every second that ticks away, another second of his career coming to an end in the UFC. He doesn't get back up here. You do not want to lose 7 fights in a row. Come on, get up. He's got to do something here, but he's thick, man. That's a lot of weight pressing down on you. But the referee is telling Sutherland stay busy. He needs to stay busy. You don't want to restart. Half the round is gone. Does he have full mount again? Oh my gosh. This is not good. Tuivasa looking to shrimp a little bit here. He gets his feet on the fence and just bridge and push off that fence like crazy. Get top position, drop some hammers on this guy. This is not good. Now he's getting himself set up for an arm triangle. Man, I know I said I was gonna try to not drink an energy drink, but I think I'm gonna need an energy drink. I've been up since 3:15 this morning. Few of you on the stream still. Leave me a comment in the live chat. I will definitely read it. I can see a live chat better, and I moved my clock off of that screen. Oh, this is bad. Really bad for Tai Tuivasa. He's got to get up and land some big shots to try to steal back this round. He has spent the entire round on the ground getting beat on. Ugh, come on, Tuivasa. And the referee urging Sutherland on again. I think the referee's feeling the pressure of the hometown guy getting ready to drop 7 in a row. He's trying to force the other guy to work more than he already is. Ooh, Sutherland going for a choke, but doesn't have any kind of position here. But he's still just smothering Tai Tuivasa. This comes out. This looks like it's going to come down to the last round. We got 15 seconds left in round number 2. So he absolutely needs a finish in the 3rd round to win this fight. Oh, and Sutherland goes for a guillotine choke at the end of the round. Oh, man. This is not looking good for Tai Tuivasa. So far, I am 2-1 on my predictions. If Tuivasa doesn't come back and get this in round number 3, I'm going to be even on my predictions. I'm going to step away for just a second. Alright, I'm back. Throw a Celsius energy drink in the freezer. Alright, getting ready for the start of round number 3. Potentially the last round in Tai Tuivasa's UFC career. If he doesn't get this. Alright, timer is synced up. Come on, Tai Tuivasa. You have 4 minutes and 55 seconds left in your UFC career. You need a knockout. Absolutely needs a knockout. You know he's got the power, but he just cannot get taken down, man. So everybody found the key to beat Tai Tuivasa. Don't stand up with him. I think the only person who has maybe is Cyril Gane. Of course, Pavlich, I think, knocked him out on the feet. Oh my gosh. Gets taken down again by Sutherland. Oh, this is probably it, guys. Probably the last we're going to see of Tai Tuivasa. Nice guy. Had a 5-fight knockout streak over a bunch of tough opponents, including Derek Lewis. And then things just went awry in his career. He's not been able to get back on track. He's huffing and puffing here, and he is not able to make an escape. After this fight, I might have to get up and check on my dogs. One dog asleep over here on the couch because he snuck out here somehow. My son is leaving to go to Denver with my dad and I think my brother to watch motocross races in Denver. So he spent the night at my mom and dad's. So his dog was supposed to be locked in the hallway and somehow got out here in the living room, was asleep on the couch where I came out here. There's 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in Tai Tuivasa's career in the UFC. Most likely, I cannot imagine he loses 7 in a row and they have him fight again. Anyways, 5:35 in the morning here. Oh man, he's getting controlled on the ground here. He needs to get back up, and he goes back to his back again. It's pretty much a sign he is just knows it's done, I guess. I don't know. He needed to try to scramble. I'd rather see him get rid of make a choke than just, you know, lay on his back and get ground and pounded to the bell. This sucks for Tai Tuivasa, but just doesn't have it. I have to go back and fight in some smaller shows. Maybe, if that's what he wants to keep doing. Whew, so it looks like I'm probably going to get this one wrong. Just tons of ground control time for Sutherland. There's only a minute left. Oh my gosh. This is rough. It's tough to watch. What is it? The referee is going to bring them back up to the feet. Are you serious? He just gave Tai Tuivasa his last opportunity. Very nice of the referee to do that. What the? If he gets a knockout now, Sutherland pulls Tai Tuivasa down on top of him in half guard. At 30 seconds, you're not going to win with ground and pound unless you knock him out. Keep hearing a noise. I think my dogs might be up. He's so lucky the referee gave him that, but there's 10 seconds left. What was that? Oh my gosh, he gets reversed now. He's going to end on his back. It looked like he kneed him in the head on the ground from side control. And the fight is over. Tai Tuivasa's UFC career most likely over. I gotta go get a drink or something, man. I'm fading fast, guys. I don't know about you guys. Getting up 3:15 to watch the UFC. A little rough. Let's see what these noises I'm hearing are. If the dog is up or what. You growling at me, Ivor? Come back down if you want to. Alright, let's shut up. Good boys, boys. Boys, be good. Stop it. Stop it. Now let's go outside. What are you boys doing? Being silly? Oh, sorry about that, guys. 2 dogs in the bedroom weren't up. I don't know what the noise was I heard. And as soon as they came out, my son's dog got angry at them and started growling at them. Although that's all he ever does is growl at them in the mornings. He's not a morning dog. Especially when his kid's been gone all night. And I got Ivar. He's the youngest of the pitties. Bringing me his toy. Alright, so yeah, what do we got next? So I said Tai Tuivasa would win, and he obviously did not. Even with the help of the referee, he still couldn't pull off the win. So probably the end of his career. Hasn't taken off the gloves or anything. Alright, then we got Shamil Gaziv versus Brando Perchik next. I think Brando is going to win, even though he has a lot less fights. Then we've got Rahiki versus Oliver Schmidt. After that, let's look at Oliver Schmidt. He's 4-2. Took this fight on less than a week's notice against the very skilled Rahiki. He's on a 3-fight winning streak. This is his UFC debut. A decision and 2 knockouts, one by a spinning back fist. And before he lost his 4th fight back, he also had a win by a spinning back fist. So watch for the spinning back fist from this kid. But like I said, he is 4-2 against the undefeated Rahiki. Alright guys, I gotta go let my dog back in. Let's look at Rahiki here. Be right back, guys. Boys want out? You want out, Ragnar? Ragnar, you want out? No? Get in here, Alice. Ragnar, come on. Go outside. Go outside. You good. Knock down a pillow, mister. Alright. 2 dogs are outside. Quit licking me. Quit licking me. I don't want to be licked. Son's dog likes to lick everybody and smack him with his tail. You'll be good. Be good. It's not breakfast time for like 2 hours. Don't mess up the couch. Alright. Oh, Eugene Behrman. So that's the coach. A bunch of those guys from down there in the Australia area. The same coach as Adesanya. Volk, I'm not sure. Oh man, I'm tired, guys. It's 5:43 in the morning. Getting ready for the second fight of the main card. I'm 2-2 in my predictions so far today. Go get my Celsius out of the freezer. Be right back, guys. Hi, Mark, you're going back to bed. I take your lizard and go back to bed. Oh, not taking the lizard with. Don't step on Mama. Be good. Stay out here. Be good, mister. I got my energy drink. I'm going to step away for just a minute to go use the restroom. How many people we got on the stream? Not many right at the moment. Yeah, Freaky Rahiki. Let's look at this really quickly, guys, here. Obviously, you know which way I'm leaning. Yeah, that's right. He broke Harry Hardwick's jaw. The last fight. He is undefeated, 8-0, so 8-fight winning streak as a pro. And he's had one fight in the UFC, and prior to that had a knockout win on Dana White's Contender Series to get into the UFC. Obviously, huge advantage, 8-0 over the 4-2-0 Schmidt. Look at Schmidt one more time here. Where is Schmidt from? He's from Hungary. 4-2-0 against 8-0. He's from Morocco, but I believe he trains. Does he train out of? I thought he was trained out of Australia, but I don't know. All right. I'm going to mute my microphone for a second, guys. I will be back in just a minute. All right, guys, I am back. It just occurred to me I haven't done an audio test in a little bit, so let's go ahead and do that. All right, guys, I am back. It occurred to me I haven't done an audio test in a little bit, so let's. Well, I just noticed there's a major echo. Let me see if that helps here. Switch my camera view for a second, guys. See if that helps here. Oh, much better. Much better. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize I had audio coming from the microphone and the computer. That's much better. Oh, much better. Much better. Sorry, guys. Okay. I didn't realize I had audio coming from the microphone and the computer. Mute that. All right, there we go. Okay, guys, sorry. Yeah, so if I've been echoing and sounding like I'm a robot or something all morning, I apologize. This new setup is definitely different. Oh, got to deal with computers going on standby or shutting down because batteries go dead. But I do love this new computer, man. Worth every penny. I've been able to do a lot of video editing. I now have two cameras, as you can see. I can look at my multi-cam view over here. And we've got Gazeev is getting ready to get into the octagon. And it looks like His opponent is already in the octagon. Who we were talking about? Brando. He's got electrolytes. Also, guys, I was just reminded when I went to the restroom of the movie The Naked Gun, where he goes, this is one of my greatest fears, going to the bathroom, forgetting to mute the microphone. I usually leave the microphone sitting out here specifically for that reason. You guys remember the movie where he goes to the bathroom with the microphone on and you can hear him peeing for like 20 minutes? It wasn't 20 minutes, but it was a good 5. That was a classic there. Leslie Nielsen and The Naked Gun. I do believe that was the first Naked Gun. Could have been the second, but I think it was the first. Great movies. All right, so 36 to 31, but heavyweights, that doesn't really matter. Even odds. So it's anybody's fight according to the odds makers. I'm leaning towards the fighter out of Australia, Brando. Plus he's got a cool name, Brando. The multicam is definitely running a little bit behind, but I like that because I can be watching over here to my right on my smaller screen, and if something big happens, I can look over at the multicam and see what just happened. Really should do some more advertising for my stream again. Phone's in my pocket. We're waiting here. I'm going to switch my camera back over to this side so I can look back at this monitor. Hope you guys like this setup. I like it like this. Okay. Get my... There we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, not going to do any advertising right at the moment because this fight is getting ready to start. Yeah, look at him, man. Brando looks to be the more menacing opponent, but looks aren't always everything. Gaziv ranked number 14, Perchik wanting to move into those rankings. I'm going to say, just looking at their stances, Perchik may have the better striking, and Gaziv immediately in on a double. We just saw what happened with tied to Avasa, so hopefully Perchik doesn't let this go the same way. Much more experienced Gaziv though. Pushing the head down, fighting the hands coming back up. Not a bad strategy here. Hopefully this pays off. It's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how it works out for him here. Set drink in a spot where I'm least likely to knock it down. Alright. Perchik working to break the grip of Gaziv. Up against the fence, standing. Gaziv is kind of on his back here. David just texted me, asked if I'm watching the fights. So, yup, since 3:15. Come on. David says he just woke up, turning them on now. Oh. And Gaziv trading with him. This is interesting. He definitely looked pretty intent on getting on the ground. Ooh, man, he's got a chin on him. He's taking some big shots. Brando looking for the knockout here. Gaziev definitely hurt, but throws back. He is tough, man. Oh, man. How's he taking those shots? Those are some big punches. We got a cut over the left eye of Gaziev. Brando digs the underhook. Let's go. The underhook has a whizzer on the one side. Punching a little bit here. I would, my opinion is dig that underhook, lift with that underhook, pummel, reverse off that fence. Because right now you're giving him the body lock. And we got, once again, we have a referee telling the guy to work. He's working for a takedown. Don't separate him here. He just threw a knee. And these referees are very break happy tonight, this morning, depending on where you are. And he's reaching over the fence. That will get you called there. I think these are regional referees from Australia, so we may see some. Yep, and he breaks it. 1 minute left in round number 1. This is a huge advantage for Perachik, not being pushed up against the fence. Gaziev may have a broken jaw here. His mouth looks very crooked. Oh! Gaziev lands a few good shots on Brando. Now has him against the fence. Brando striking back now. But man, he didn't seem to like those shots from Gaziev. We got a fight here, guys. I definitely think he's got a broken jaw, man. But he is throwing still. He can't. Doesn't look like he can close his mouth all the way. But man, he's still fighting. This is craziness. 10 seconds left in the round. Okay, these guys not as good as the Hokit Blades fight, but still, the heavyweight division might be coming back. What is that? Guys, sorry. Timer, I don't know why I just brought up on the screen. Reset. Wow, that was interesting. I don't know if Gaziev always holds his mouth like that or if he has a broken jaw. It doesn't look good, though. Oh, man. I really need to do some more advertising for the stream here, guys. Here we go. Round number 2. We're on. Or what just happened? Some weird thing happened with my screen for a second there. Brando coming out strong. Come on, Perachik. So, Perachik rocked Gaziev multiple times in that round. Looked like maybe he almost had him out. Potentially broke his jaw. I don't know if that's the way he normally holds his mouth. But then Gaziev came back, landed some good strikes towards the end of the round. I definitely think Perachik won the round still. Now he's got blood on the top of his head, but I don't know if that's from him or his opponent. Brando really needs to control the center of the ring. Chances to win on Polymarket is 62% for Perachik, but man, I don't think Gaziev is out of this. He's tough. He is definitely resilient. That was a big right hand by Gaziev. I would not have thought that his stand-up was this good, but He's actually doing pretty good on the feet. Like I said, twice as many wins as Perchik has fights. Perchik comes after him, looking for the finish. And the way these referees are, these Australian referees, it wouldn't take much for him to get a finish, potentially. Yeah, I think that's just, I think he got grazed on his forehead. A little scuff that opened up. Probably a bunch of little tiny abrasions. I think that flurry probably shifted this round to Perchik, but Kaziv's still holding his own, man. The odds makers were not wrong that this was a pretty. Oh, man. Oh. Every time you think he could potentially finish him, he just keeps eating shots and then coming forward and throwing more. This is crazy. I'll wait till this round is over if we get that far. Try to advertise the stream some more. Don't want to miss a thing. To quote my Aerosmith song. I was listening to a podcast yesterday and they talked extensively about that particular song. That's funny. All right, we're going to see a separation by the referee. These referees in Australia, I don't know if it's just for the Australian fighters or they just want to see a lot of action, but they keep breaking these clinches quick against the fence. So I'm trying to advertise the stream a little bit, get some more people on here, if at all possible. I want this to be a successful stream, even though it is a weird time in the United States. Oh, he rocks him again. Come on. And he drops him, and the referee comes in and stops it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought if he knocked him down, the referee would probably stop it, just seeing how this referee was. I'm not saying he was biased, but he definitely wanted to see striking. Him and the previous referee. Okay. Advertising the stream a little bit. I believe we've already talked about. That was one heck of a fight, though, man. You got to give Gaziv some major credit. Oh, he was tough, man. Take the shots he took over and over and over again. Okay, so yeah, I picked Brando, so now I'm up 3-2 on my picks. So I did pick Malkoon, and he won. I picked Christian, and he lost to Tafa, so then I picked Rouston, who won. That's 2-1. I picked this one for a tie to Avasa, who lost again. So that made me 2-2. I picked Brando, so I am now 3-2. And I'm picking Rahiki in the next fight. I guess we gotta look at Tim Elliott versus Steve Ursig. Tim Elliott, met him, nice guy. His then girlfriend fought my wife here in town years ago. But super nice guy. I have a lot of respect for him. And went on to marry Gina Manzani, and then they had a very public divorce. But seems like a good guy, man. Coming off of 2 straight wins by submissions, by chokes, where he choked the guy unconscious, technical submission, and another tap out by guillotine choke. Lost to Makayev before that, but I mean, Makayev undefeated. Had 2 wins by decisions prior to that. Of course, we know he went the distance. I believe won a round against the great Mighty Mouse Johnson after winning on Ultimate Fighter. likes to fight very similar to the great Dominic Cruz. Let's look here, though. That's John Dodson. So, yeah, Ultimate Fighter. You won. Ultimate Fighter. Okay, so he's an Ultimate Fighter. Wait, I'm confused here. I'm super confused. I thought he won Ultimate Fighter. Okay, I guess those fights are not shown on here. These are on Titan FC. But yeah, lost unanimous decision to Demetrius Johnson. 1-1, lost 1. 1-1, lost 1. Lost 3. I mean, those are 3 of the top guys. Davidson, Figueredo, Askarov, and Brandon Royval. Came back, got 2 wins in a row, lost 1. Won 2 more in a row, lost to Makayev, and won his last 2. Lost to Joseph Benavides back in the day by a guillotine choke. And all of his losses in the UFC have been to the biggest names in the UFC in the division ever. Yeah, he won an Ultimate Fighter, though. So that, if we go down here, Pro Exhibition, okay, Ultimate Fighter, that was August 10th, 2016. So when was the fight with, I believe he won that to get the fight, yes, December of 2016. He won on Ultimate Fighter. It was like a comeback season, and that got him the fight with Demetrius Johnson, which he went the distance. I believe he won the first round against him. It was the first time that anybody had won a round against DJ in forever. Let's look at his opponent, Steve Ursig. Also fought for the belt, fought against Pantoja. Went the distance with Pantoja and got TKO'd by Kai Kara France. Then lost the decision to Brandon Moreno. And then won the decision over Odie Osborne in his last fight. Had the big knockout win over Matt Schnell. It was a tough one. This is another tough one to call, guys. Man. So you got Steve Ursig, 1 fight winning streak, but fighting out of Australia, so he does have that in his favor. Tim Elliott, 2 wins in a row. Man, both by finishes. I feel like he's kind of a long shot, but I'm going Tim Elliott on this one. He's got a lot stacked against him in this fight, but I'm going to go Tim Elliott. So I'm going Rahiki in this fight coming up against the last-minute replacement, 4-2 Oliver Schmid. Okay, so I'm 3-2 in my predictions. I'm going Rahiki, and I'm going Tim Elliott, the long shot, to win this fight here. Then we got to talk about this one when it gets close. This one's sad. This one's a tough one for me because I really, really like Beneil Dariush. Class act, great fighter. Had a big win streak going before things got really rough. Oh, man. I want him to win, but this is just such a tough task ahead of him. I'm not sure why they put him in this position. Go to Australia, fight this phenom, 11-1 opponent who appears to be a killing machine. Alright guys, I'm going to advertise a little bit right now, and then next time I advertise, I'm going to advertise the YouTube stream. Commercial break. Advertising fights coming up. We got next week the big numbered UFC, and then the following week, I believe, we've got the Netflix card and Costa versus Allen. Then we have a break in the UFC after that. I don't remember. Okay, got that posted. Alright, I'm about done posting advertising for the Rumble feed, and then I'm going to try get my YouTube views up here maybe. If you are watching, if you could like the stream, if you could share it, that would be even better. Tied to a Vasa, what the heck? That's sad. Somebody says Kazif was such a punching bag. I don't know if I'd say that. He fought his heart out, man. Daniil Danchenko is set to face Andreas Gustafsson at UFC. Which UFC? Baku. On June 27th. That's after the White House card. Hey, what are they doing with all these cups? This is something I've never seen. They've put together a bunch of beer cups. They're making a huge, and they're spilling beer everywhere. Only in Australia. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Funny. A little meme that says, "Wake up, yo, the fight's started." Somebody with big old black marks on their eyes. All right. So I have advertised a bunch for the Rumble stream here. Oh, Diaz versus Perry, a few weeks away, man. That's the fight I'm looking forward to seeing. I do hope that Gina beats Ronda, but man, I don't even know on that fight, man. What's gonna happen? All right, get my YouTube stream here. No on that fight, man. Hey, it's working. Cool. All right. Oh, share. Copy link. Close that out. All right, I'm going to share the YouTube link around a little bit while we're waiting for the Rahiki fight. The post. All right. This is the first time I've got more people watching on YouTube than Rumble. Up early watching the fights, guys. I've got the multi-stream on my big screen to the left, and on the right I have the English feed. English feed is a couple seconds ahead. We are on a commercial break currently. If you're just joining us, if you could like this stream, that would be great. If you could follow me, that would be great. Or subscribe, whether you are on Rumble or YouTube. All right, so far tonight, I believe I have called 3 fights correctly. I started with the Jacob Malkoun versus Gerald Meerschaert fight. I said Malkoun would win. Then I said Kevin Christian would win, but Junior won, so it was 1-1. Then I said Cameron Ralston would win, so I was 2-1. I said Tai Tuivasa would win, and he lost, so then I was 2-2. I said Brando Pirchik would win the last fight, which was a very good fight. So now I'm 3-2. I'm going with Rahiki in this next fight. And then I'm going with the probably long shot Tim Elliott in the following fight. I'm trying to advertise the stream. Been advertising Rumble a bunch. Now I'm advertising YouTube on every comments on every post about the fights on Facebook. Trying to get more people to join the stream. First time today, I have more people watching on YouTube than Rumble. What do you guys think of the fights? If you're on Rumble, you can leave me a comment. If you comment on YouTube, I don't think I'll see it, but feel free to comment, and you can always like and follow. That would be great. I'm trying to get more followers on Rumble so I can start doing ad reads. Last fight was a great fight, man. Gaziv versus Brando. All right. Looks like Rahiki is at the cage. This is your first time joining me on Wolverine MMA live stream. I generally do for the fight nights and UFC numbered cards. I have on one screen, I've got the multicam. On my other monitor over here to my right, I have the English feed. I'm running this through my new MacBook Pro that I just got, which is working really well when my battery is not dead. Getting ready for Rahiki versus Schmid. Too bad for Tai Tuivasa, man. Do feel like that is probably the last we'll see Tai Tuivasa in the UFC. Okay, what do we got here? Huge favorite for Rahiki, minus 625. Not surprising, though. When you look at the fact that his opponent took this fight super late notice. And Rahiki is undefeated. I believe he was originally supposed to be fighting Jack Jenkins, who was a really good opponent, but he had to pull out due to injury last week prior to the fight. I'm ready to start the clock as soon as this fight starts. Rahiki with the big win by breaking his opponent's jaw. That poor guy. He fought last time, broke his leg his first fight in the UFC. And then got his jaw broken and had to call it quits this last one against Rahiki. Highly skilled fighter, though, man. It just shows the level of the fighters when you got somebody who's that good, who's now 0-2 in the UFC. All right, getting ready. We have a good referee this one. One of our big-time referees, Mike Beltran. I heard he was retiring from reffing. Maybe he retired from the police department, not reffing. I do believe he's a cop, actor, and a referee, and a jiu-jitsu black belt, if I'm not mistaken. Schmidt has nothing to lose in this fight, man. But brain cells. You always have those to lose. Coming in against a heavily touted opponent. Short notice like this. But he looks relaxed. Rahiki's like stalking him though, man. Guy's a straight up stone cold killer. But Schmidt, you know, not looking bad for a 4-2 fighter against an 8-0 fighter. Spinning back kick up high, hits arm. Good low kicks by Rahiki. Moving really well. This guy's got power, breaking his last opponent's jaw like he did. Guy he fought was so good too. I believe former Cage Warriors champion. Now 0-2 in the UFC, broke his leg. His first fight in the UFC, and then got his jaw broken by Rahiki. Had to call it. I believe it was in the third round. He had to say, I'm done. Jaw's broken. Rough, man. Good to see Mike Beltran reffing one of the bigger fights, because those the regional Australian referees, either they just want more stand-up or they were biased towards the Australian fighters. There were some weird breaks the last two fights that definitely favored the Australian fighters. Oh, Rahiki lands a solid right hand, knocks Schmidt a little bit off balance. Oh, another big one. Oh, he drops him, and it's over. Schmidt goes for the takedown. Nice sprawl by Mike Beltran. Way to defend the takedown. Wow. Yeah, okay, so got that one right. So now I'm 4-2 for my predictions for the day. It's way better than last week. I called every single fight wrong. So the main event, I wanted I don't know if you guys realize this, but I'm responsible for Aljamain Sterling winning the main event last week, because I said his opponent would win so that he would win. Picked his opponent to win because I knew I had predicted every fight wrong. So I picked his opponent to win so that it would automatically make him win. Hey, the sun's coming up. 6:24 here. What a way to spend a Saturday morning. Oh. Come on, guys, share the stream. I don't have a whole lot of people watching right now. I've had more throughout the morning. Oh, what is going on? There goes my... Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting. Move my cursor or hit a key on my keyboard here. All right, so yes, I'm going Tim Elliott in this next one, even though he is a long shot, definitely the underdog. Man, This one hurts my heart. I want to say Beneil Dariush, but I can't. How do you bet against this guy? 11-1. Let's look. Let's look at his record. It sucks for Beneil. I really hope Beneil wins, but my gosh. Win by a neck crank against Jamie Malarkey. The big head kick knockout prior to that against Nasrat Hasparast. Sorry, I cannot pronounce his name to save my life. Had a decision win prior to that, knockout win prior to that, decision on Dana White's Contender Series. Lost his first professional fight and has been perfect since then. Sal killed, just a stone cold killer. This guy is so freaking good. This is probably, in my opinion, a future champion. Oh, where is Beneil ranked at this point? I hate going against Beneil. I love that guy. Such a class act, such a great fighter. Was on a huge win streak, and things got pretty dicey. He's now ranked number 12. His last one was over Moicano, who's now ranked number 9, but Moicano won recently, and Beneil has lost a few since then. Or he's lost one by knockout since then. Previously got knocked out by Armin and Charles, and then got knocked out his last fight by Benoit Saint Denis, who's getting ready to fight Paddy Pimblett in July at International Fight Week. That's one of our main fights that has been announced. And hopefully, we're going to hear this week Max Holloway versus Conor McGregor is a done deal. I wonder what Jorge Masvidal's big thing he was talking about was. Maybe it's just that he's on this new podcast thing or new show, whatever it is. Are they interviewing him during the commercial? Because we're at a commercial over here and they're interviewing Rahiki on. That sucks. We're gonna miss his entire interview on the English stream. Alright, so yeah, Beneil still ranked number 12. Going up against this killer and Quilla and Sal killed in the co-main event. So we got Tim Elliott versus Steve Erceg. I am going Elliott in this, even though he's probably a heavy underdog to Steve Erceg. Especially if there's an Australian referee. But I feel like Tim Elliott still has it. I know he's getting up there. But we've seen Erceg have some adversity too. Yeah, they're still doing commercial, and Rahiki's almost done being interviewed over there. Alright, so I'm going Tim Elliott, and then I'm going to have to go Quill and Sal killed, even though Beneil is one of my favorite fighters. Oh, they came back just for the very end of the interview. Thank you, Paramount Plus, for skipping the entire interview, pretty much. What is up with Michael Bisping's hair, man? He's got it shaved, buzzed, and it just looks a funky color. It doesn't even look gray. I don't know what that is. Says the guy with mostly gray in his beard. I love Michael Bisping, man. I think I've said on the stream, I feel like Michael Bisping is the middleweight GOAT. Doing what he did, winning those 3 fights in a row. One eye. Biggest fights of his career. Nothing but respect for Michael Bisping. Alright. So, yeah. Right now, I'm 4-2 on my calls. I'm going with the underdog Tim Elliott in this next fight. At least I feel he's probably the underdog. Bravo is there. I was just in South Africa the other day trying to call out Dricus, even though Dricus seems to have a different fight already lined up. Oh, it's time to get up, guys. It's 6:30. I don't know why I have a 6:30 alarm set for Saturday morning. Although I had a 3:30 alarm set this morning, and I woke up before the alarm went off. All right, guys. Oh, yeah. Who's Dricus fighting? Let's look really quick. I believe. Dricus versus it's Usman. Is that set in stone? I don't even know what the date on that is, but that was what was posted in several different places. So Usman moving up to fight Dricus, is that true? I don't know. Well, the fight's coming up. Oh, yeah, that one we saw was announced. It's the only fight announced for that card. August 1st. Obviously, we probably don't have anything announced for this one. Nope. Oklahoma City. Man, Dallard's on this one. Brad Tavares. I thought he retired. Guess not. Two girl fights around that card. I guarantee that's probably not the actual main event. Alright, and this we don't. What have we got? We got this fight is definitely happening. Sanhagen versus Batista is on that one. We've heard lots, of course. Most likely, Max Holloway versus Conor McGregor, Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison, and the debut of Gable Steveson on this card. And we, of course, know who's fighting at Freedom 250, the UFC White House. What about this fight night, June 27th? That probably won't be the main event, but ooh, we've got, holy smokes, we've got Shara Bullet versus Michelle Pereira. That's a good fight. And we got Charles Johnson again, Ikram Aliskerov versus Bruno Ferreira. This card's like looking pretty decent. This is the one after our big 250. That's two weekends after. We got Manel Kopp versus Horiguchi. Obviously, DDP versus. Oh look, yeah, Ion Kulaba versus Navajo Sterling. Holy smokes, man, that's a fight. Wow, that should be interesting. Man. Who's fight on the White House card? Yeah, so if that, what is this over here? I don't know. That's not DDP. Yeah, I wonder if that fight's set in stone or not, guys, because it's not showing up on any card that's coming up. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. This one's definite. And this, we got last 5 fights. So he had 2 unanimous decision wins. Were pre-quality opponents. Lost by submission to Makayev. And then 2 very decisive wins over this guy and Asakura. Asakura being the bigger named opponent for sure. So yeah, this should be interesting. That's our next fight. And nobody's coming to the cage yet, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll leave my microphone here. I'll be back momentarily. I'm not gonna mute it, just leave it. Be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Just joining us, we are watching the Fight Night live from Australia. 4-2 on my predictions this morning. We have Steve Ercik versus Tim Elliott getting ready to start here. Oh, switch my camera for a minute here. Relax. I've been advertising the stream on both YouTube and Rumble, but I still have more people watching on Rumble than YouTube, even though I've got way more subscribers on YouTube. What time did you wake up for the fights this morning? Leave me a comment in the chat. That would be awesome. So they called that a beer snake with all the cups linked together. That was kind of crazy. Never seen that anywhere but Australia. That is a big topic on Facebook. The beer snake is a huge comment. Or huge topic right now. Sharing the YouTube stream around some more. I might go back to sharing the Rumble one because I seem to be having more success on Rumble for some reason. Alright, we got Tim Elliott at the cage. Tim Elliott has lost the whole caveman look he had going. Trimmed up. Post this a few more times. Alright, they're starting to announce the next fight here. Let me get my timer back up here. Oop, why'd my timer turn white? Oh well. We'll leave it like that, I guess. Okay. I'll switch back screens here so I can turn towards my monitor to the right. I hope you guys were entertained by my dog while I was away. Be good, Ragnar. It is 6:46 my time. Tim Elliott is the underdog, but he's only a plus 150 underdog. I'm going Tim Elliott in this one. And I'm going to have to go Saul Kill the next one as much as I hate it because I really like Beneil Dariush. Oh, shoot, what happened? How did I lose my timer? All right, here we go. Ready? Steve Ercik has gotten rid of the Jimmy Neutron look here. Did I turn off my keyboard? I did. That was dumb. And in on a takedown. And then straight to a knee for Tim Elliott. Number 11 versus number 12. Tim Elliott, difficult fighter to train for. Very unorthodox, constant stance switches. And then looking for takedowns off of bizarre striking. For a front kick to the face, spinning attacks. He's just all over the place. Usyk definitely, I would say, more traditional, more straightforward attacks. Tim tries for a jumping knee followed by a punch immediately. Crazy, Usyk fought for the belt way more recently than Tim Elliott did, but Elliott is ranked high, as the higher ranked fighter, coming off of 2 straight wins against high caliber opponents. Both went the distance in title fights. Elliott against the great Demetrius Johnson. Usyk against Pantoja, recent champion. This is interesting. The multicam, I'm just looking over here. The second camera view is just a way further back view of the octagon rather than a view from the opposite side of the octagon like we normally get. Oof, good stuff by both fighters. I don't know who's winning this. This has been pretty even. Ooh, good shot by Tim. Tim getting out of the way of a lot of Usyk's punches with his herky-jerky head movement. Oh. Gets clipped with the right hand as he's throwing his left hooks. Almost, I feel like he should mix in some level changes, and there he does. Right on cue. And it got him a couple shots landed there, so that was nice. Yeah, I think he needs to keep doing that. Fake like he's going to go for a takedown, throw punches, and really go for a takedown. Get it or don't get it. If you don't get it, you come back up with more punches. Back spinning elbow attempt by Tim Elliott. He's just so unorthodox. He's all over the place. He's southpaw, then he's back to orthodox, then he's back to southpaw. I'd like to see a strike count for this first round. Oh, big shot by Usyk. But Tim's moving forward, throwing. Got his hands down low. Tim gets the takedown. Oh, knee as he comes back up, but then gets clipped with the right hand. Takedown 20 of 22 on UFC opponents. Oh, beautiful takedown on that one. I think Tim Elliott, with those 2 takedowns and the striking being as close as it was, I think he won that round. Tim Elliott, a slight underdog. I'm going with him in this fight. I do think he was able to take the first round because he got the 2 takedowns and the striking was very close. I would like to see the strike count. Not that I always think that's accurate, but I've talked about that a bunch. All right, I think I'm going to go back to advertising the stream on Rumble because YouTube is just not Oh, I feel like, oh, you stupid thing. I'm not getting views on YouTube. Oh, we see JDM back in the back, warming up. Come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, round number 2. Very competitive first round. Okay, advertise the Rumble stream some more here. Starts out about the same here. Tim jogging around Elliott, or around Ursig. Very even on the striking, but if Tim can keep mixing in, nice spinning elbow attempt. If Tim can keep mixing in the takedowns with the striking. And then when he doesn't get a takedown, immediately start throwing shots. Okay, on the threads, one person says 10-9 Elliott round 1, 10-9 Elliott. So people looks like they're agreeing with what I said. Elliott will be relentless. Have pressure, yeah. Usyk looks pretty determined. But Elliott doing pretty good here. Still moving forward. Lots of low kicks by Elliott too. Mixing those in with the punches. Okay, let's see a level change here, Tim. Go for the level change. Oof. Big shots by Usyk. Quit. Morning. And Elliott gets takedown. Like I said, keeping the striking even and then mixing in those takedowns is going to win him the rounds. And potentially win him the fight. But they are in Australia, so fighting Australia. Good elbow on the break. Usyk threw a left hand, didn't look like it landed. Good movement by Tim. Gets out of the way of some pretty clean shots by Usyk, but it does look like he's got a little bit of bruising. But then, Usyk goes for a takedown. Smart on him to start mixing in some takedowns. Yeah, so Usyk more headshots, no body shots, and one leg shot. Tim mixing up the targets a lot more. I would like to see him go for another takedown here because he is starting to lose his striking a little bit. And yeah, he's getting clipped. He'll throw a low kick and Usyk will get. Oh, Usyk gets the takedown on Elliott. Yeah, needs to scramble here. Oh. Usyk is on his back. Elliott pulls out and gets a takedown back on him. Oh, big right hand by Usyk. Elliott should try to throw some on the combination and do another level change. Make it ugly here. Good elbow, but then good. The boxing of Usyk is very good, whereas Elliott seems to be the more versatile guy. Oh, some pretty good takedown defense. So Usyk ahead on significant strikes this round, but Elliott won on significant strikes first round. Elliott, I believe, ahead on takedowns this round, but good counters by Usyk. I feel like Usyk's getting stronger as the fight goes on, though. This is dangerous for Tim Elliott. But he's pushing forward. And that is the end of the second round. Advertise the stream some more here. Boys, be good. Breakfast time in a little bit. My dogs think it's breakfast time. It's not breakfast time yet, boys. It is not breakfast time, Alice. Yeah, that second round may have gone to Usyk. Very close, though. First round, definitely to Elliott. Second round, probably to Usyk via the boxing. Shot of Carlos Prates in the back, main event fighter. And we're getting ready for round number 3, and we are on. Oh. Deep Waters. That is the new show with Dean Thomas, Jorge Masvidal, Chris Weidman, and I believe Dustin Poirier. Yeah, Elliott needs to make this ugly, man. He needs to stay in his face, just throw wild stuff, mix in those takedowns, not let Usyk stand back and pot shot him with the boxing here. Obviously, Usyk's the better boxer. Elliott throwing a lot more kicks, body shots, and mixing in those takedowns, but he needs more. Because I believe we're around a piece here. He needs to take down some good ground control and ground and pound time. Man, this is a tough fight, man. This is why the odds were so close. He needs to keep moving his head. Make Usyk miss, land his shots, and go for the takedown. He's standing right in there, though, blocking a few punches with his forehead. He's actually, I feel like he's head-butted Usyk's fist a few times. But Usyk is bleeding from the nose. Usyk finally goes with a right high kick. That's the thing about switching stances all the time. When you switch to southpaw and they recognize it, they can go for that right high kick. Good hands by Usyk, though, man. Elliott working some good head movement. Both fighters look like their nose, they're a little bloodied up. Honestly, Usyk's got a really big nose, man. It's a target. Come on, come on. Oh, Usyk goes for the takedown and batters Tim against the fence. Tim needs to come back and take that back, man. Trying for some elbows, but not landing and getting just ate up by the boxing of Usyk, but still trying to stay in his face, but I feel like he needs to threaten the takedown more. Make him worry about it. Knee by Usyk. Dang it. Oh, man. Oh, they're just trading. Good head movement by Usyk there. Elliott goes for a double, gets him down, but Usyk comes right back up against the fence. Elliott should have thrown something while he was coming back up, though, man. You got to take advantage of every moment. I feel like the momentum is definitely shifted towards Usyk at this point. I mean, Elliott could still come back and win it, but he needs something big because I think he lost round 2. He's going to get 29-28 on the judges' cards here. If he doesn't do something huge to steal this round back, he would take probably a knockdown or takedown with some big ground and pound for the rest of the round. But it doesn't look like he can control Usyk on the mat. Good elbows by Tim. Spinning back fist by Tim. But he really needs to drop him with something here. 30 seconds left in the final round. Oh, my eyes are heavy, guys. I'm tired. Had 2 fights to go after this, and then I'm going back to bed. Energy drink's almost gone. Elliott back in on a single. Tries for a spinning back elbow. And if one of those landed clean, maybe. And there's the time. I think Usyk got that, guys. I think I'm going to be 4-3 on my picks. And unfortunately, I picked Sal killed the beat Dariush and the co-main. Even though Dariush is one of my favorite fighters, and I hate to see the guy lose. Yeah, I think that's going to Usyk. I'd be really surprised if it didn't. All right, I'm gonna advertise the stream some more here. Oh man, I've reached my limit on posts, it looks like. One more time. Nope. We limit how often you can post, comment, or do other things in a given amount of time in order to help protect the community from spam. You can try again later. Learn more. Well, I guess I'm done advertising the stream. I've been limited. Yep. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I don't touch my keyboard. Soon enough, my computer that runs all my graphics and stuff over here will go on standby. Dogs are just sleeping out here. All right, so I'm 4-3. Let's go back through my picks. After the co-main event ends, I will give you my pick for the main event, which I honestly, at this point, I don't even know who I'm picking. I gotta look back at it here. It's so tough. All right. So going back from this fight, so I picked Elliott. Elliott lost. Unanimous decision. I think 2-1. So that's one wrong. I did pick Rahiki correct. I did pick Brando correct. So there's 2-1. We got this one wrong. So that's 2-2. Got this one right. So that's 3-2. This one wrong. So that's 3-3. So 4-3 because I did pick Jacob Malkoun to win. Even though he lost the first round, he came back and won the next two. What's that? I don't even remember. Did he stop him? Or did he go the distance? I think he went the distance. I can't remember, man. It's been a long morning. Refresh it and see results here. It was a decision. And this one, I'm waiting for people to say this is a robbery. I know Vince Morales definitely won round 3. Oh, Beneil. Oh, man. Man, I really wanted to win, but how can you bet against Sal Killed? Alright, so our first fight of the night, of the morning, whatever, started with a heel hook win, split decision win, submission, and then the decision on the fight that I woke up to this morning. This fight, I believe it was just starting when I woke up, and I wasn't paying attention to those first 2 rounds, but the third round definitely looked like Morales. It looked like the first 2 rounds, it was really back and forth. So I'm going to have to rewatch that one and watch the first 3 prior to that. Sal Killed such a freaking beast, man. Such a rough fight for Beneil. I really want Beneil to win, but my gosh, look at this guy. Look at those knockouts. And then he had a submission in his last fight. Let's look at our main event. Of course, we got Jack Della Maddalena coming off of his first loss in years. Come on. I'm sure what's going on here, guys. Oh, looks like it's working, but very slowly. What the heck here? Oh my gosh. What is going on? All of a sudden, this computer is being stupid. Alright, there we go. Jack Della Maddalena, 18-3. Lost his first 2 professional fights and was perfect until last November when he lost to Islam Makhachev. Like I said, without that fight, if this was 6 months ago, these guys would be fighting for the belt. Look at the string of wins he had. It's just insane, man. 18 fight winning streak and then lost the belt to Makhachev. And then we got Carlos Prates. He does have 7 losses, but only 1 loss in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. The loss to Ian Gary. He had more UFC fights than that, but he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-1 in the UFC. Oh man, this is kind of a tough one to pick. I didn't know he'd been in 1 championship. Is that the same as 1 FC? I don't think so. Should be a fighting in there if it was 1 FC. Yeah, like his career started out rough, man, but then the dude just went on a huge tear here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fights in a row prior to the decision loss to Ian Gary. And now 2 knockout wins in a row. Man, it's so tough to say one guy over the other in this main event. I will give you my final answer at the end of the co-main. Oh shoot, man! I feel bad going against Beneil, man. But how can you go with Beneil over this guy? This guy's a freaking animal. Ivar, settle down. There's a car driving by. The dog is in the bedroom. He's trying to break out because he heard a truck drive by. He always thinks they hear a vehicle and they think the grandkids are here. They get all excited. So I cannot share the stream anymore, guys. And if you guys could share it, that would be awesome. If you're watching YouTube or Rumble, if you could share it somewhere, that would be great. Okay, so my kid is headed for Denver with my dad and my brother, and I don't know who else was going with. Going to watch the motocross races. Oh, I did say I was going to look and see what time Karate Combat starts tonight. Okay. Not sure what time, Craig. Well, looking on this, doesn't give me any clue to when it starts on YouTube. So let me see. Did I have a poster saved here? Karate Combat. Four days to go. May 2nd, live and free on YouTube. It says 7 p.m. Eastern Time. So the 7 o'clock there. They're an hour ahead. So that'd be 6 o'clock my time, 5 o'clock California. No. 5 o'clock my time. Possibly. So we'll see. Let me go to their YouTube or their Facebook here and see if I can find anything out. All right, we got Saul killed coming to the cage right now. Karate Combat. Oh. Dolidze? Is that his name? No, it's Kuda Kaladze. He's fighting. All right. It'd be nice if they had like the full card here somewhere. Karate Combat is so weird, man. All these posters, but okay, is this? This poster doesn't even tell us the name of the gal that's fighting Larissa Pacheco. Just that she is a Waco champ. I don't know what Waco is. Okay, here we go. Only fighter to ever beat Kayla Harrison. Of course, she lost to her twice. They don't advertise that part. And they still don't say this girl's name. Kickboxing world champion, two-time European champion. Julia Stasiuk, it says up here, versus Larissa Pacheco. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had like the actual card listed. I knew who the heck was fighting, but why would they do something that makes sense? The only thing they do that makes sense is that they have the fights for free on YouTube, because probably not getting people to pay extra to watch them. But I do not see, well, this is the previous fight card. I see posters with pictures of fighters, but no names. Not a full card listed anywhere here. So yeah, looks like Karate Combat starts 5 o'clock my time. Don't know if I'll do a stream for the whole thing. I may do a little bit of a stream. We will see. Dariush in the cage. Premature graying of the hair, but I mean, I can't say much. This part of my beard was like white as soon as I could grow a beard, so. 36 years old. Oh man, come on, Benil. Minus 400 favorite for Cell Killed. I'm going with Cell Killed on this. I really want Benil to win, but this is such a tough fight. Let's see if it let me post again. It probably won't. You can't paste it. Well, whatever. All right. Oh, come on, Benil. Benil didn't he have like some sort of eye injury or something earlier in the week? So if he didn't already have everything stacked against him, and he's talked about switching weight classes, moving up to welterweight. I just don't know, man. I don't know what you do at this stage of your career. A lot of fighters do move up a weight class and find success. Sometimes they move up and they lose more, so. Man. That height the Cell Killed. I don't know if it's just because he stands taller or he is taller. I didn't see the tail of the tape. This is so dangerous, man. Plus, we know this guy's got a. Oh! Benil knocks Cell Killed down. Oh my gosh. Now Cell Killed going for the takedown on Benil. Oh, forcing a grappling match is the best possible thing that can happen here for Benil. Benil gets a takedown. Oh man, if he pulls this off. He dropped him though, man. He threw a high kick followed by a punch. Dropped Cell Killed. Cell Killed came back up. Now he's working the takedown, trying to take Cell Killed's back. After Cell Killed tried to take him down. So forcing it into a grappling match by landing a big strike like that early is very good for Dariush. Benil, trying for another takedown. Got his back again. Hooking the leg. Salkild fighting the hands. Beneil dropping down for the legs. Salkild trying for the switch. Man, this is wild. And Beneil gets him down to a hip. Salkild trying to come back up again. My turtle is making a ton of noise over there. Our turtle, my son's turtle, his snapping turtle, moving around under the filter so the water sometimes hits on him, on his shell. All right, I'm commentating on a turtle, guys. I'm sorry. Salkild back up. Beneil still trying to clinch. Beneil would almost be, smart to disengage the grappling, throw a couple shots, and then re-engage, go back in for another takedown. But, he's the guy with the experience, so forcing this wrestling exchange for an extended period of time could wear on Salkild. He's going back in for a high crotch single here. Ooh, Salkild landing a couple shots, looking for a front headlock, potentially guillotine attack, trying to crossface now. He's making Salkild work, man. Paulie Market still had Salkild heavy favorite. But, I mean, they're just going off of the early odds. They're not going off of what's happened so far. Because Beneil ahead this round, and then, eats a couple shots there. This is dangerous. This is really dangerous. Oh, and he drops Beneil. Beneil back in on a single. Shoot. And he hits that switch, and oh, man. Well, I called it, even though I didn't want to. I feel bad, man. I really like Beneil. Such a class act. This guy's a freaking killer, man. For Beneil to come out and drop him like he did early on and then have those grappling exchanges, and he's still able to clip him. So, what is next for Beneil? Does he move up? Does he call it a career? It's so tough. He was on such a huge winning streak before the loss to Charles Oliveira when he should have been getting a title shot. He got clipped there. Let's see what happened here. He went down for the takedown, came back up and started throwing again, knocked him down with a right hook. Beneil in on a single, and he just spun around to his back and just started. Beneil was just covering up. Cannot blame the referee for stopping that. At least he didn't get knocked out cold or anything, but still, he was eating some big shots there. Such ridiculous speed by Salkild. The way he defended that takedown, spun around to the back. Oh, man. All right, so what are my picks looking like? I was 4-3 now. I'm 5-3. I hate it. Want Beneil to win, but all right. So main event, guys. I'm gonna have to go with JDM, guys. The former champ. Know he's coming off a loss. I know Carlos Prates is coming off of 2 straight knockout wins. The guy is a beast. So freaking good. This is such a tough, close fight to call. I'm going with JDM on the strength of that crazy winning streak he had prior to losing the belt. I mean, 18 fight winning streak before he finally lost the belt to Islam Makhachev. Beneil still got the gloves on, so he hasn't called it a career or anything, but man, so tough for Beneil. I don't know what's next for him. I really don't. I mean, He'd have to pack on the muscle if he moved up to welterweight. Salkild's so freaking good, man. Now he's going to be in the rankings. Yeah, I'm going with JDM based off the strength of those 18 wins in a row prior to losing the belt. Carlos Prates, tough as they come. This is such a close fight, man. And like I said, 6 months ago, this would have been a championship fight. Probably should have been a championship fight. This is such a good main event, and it's so equally matched. Look at that guy. That guy is so freaking good. Who do you want to see Salkild fight now that he's going to be in the rankings? Just beat the number 12, Benil Dariush. Fiziev has a fight set already. I can't remember against who, but man, that would be a good fight there. Mauricio Hoofi versus Salkild. I would love to see that fight. But Hoofy is fighting Michael Chandler at the White House, so we're not going to see that for a while. Dan Hooker, I don't really care. We've got Gamrot. I want to see Gamrot versus Armin Sarukian. I say force Armin, fight Gamrot. If he wants a title shot, you got to fight the last guy to beat you. Got Pimblett versus BSD, Benoit Saint Denis. We got Holloway most likely fighting against Conor McGregor. Charles Oliveira's got nobody to fight. So yeah, Sarukian versus Oliveira. Sarukian versus Gamrot. I would like either of those fights. I feel like Charles beat Armin. We know Gamrot got the decision over Armin. Last guy to beat Armin. Gaethje is getting ready to fight Ilya at the White House. Man, yeah. If Hoofy wasn't already taken and Fiziev wasn't already taken, I would like to see Salkild fight one of them. But they're both unfortunately locked up. Hopefully, if Hoofy wins against Chandler, or regardless of if he wins against Chandler, which I think he probably will, that would be a great fight. Salkild versus Mauricio Hoofy, or Salkild. I guess Salkild versus Hooker would not be bad. They probably train together, though. They're both from that region. All those guys seem to train together off and on from Australia and New Zealand. All right, main event. Yep, going with JDM. But it is the closest possible fight you could have. I'm going with JDM probably by decision. If it ends early, Prates. But nobody's knocked Jack Della Maddalena out in 19 fights, man. Prates has, been forced to go the distance against Ian Gary and lost. So I'm going to say JDM wins by decision. 5-3 on my calls this morning. Watch this last fight, and then I am going to feed my dogs and go back to bed. For a few hours, at least. Oh. I need another drink, though. Energy drink is gone. I will be back momentarily for our main event. No, Bubba? Ragnar. You really need out? Alright, main event getting ready to start. It is currently 7:33 my time. Let my dog out. I'm going to have to let him back in about 2 minutes because he'll be crying at the door. So that's what he does. Let's switch to my other camera for a minute. I relax here. Alright. Guys, if you need a good computer, this is not a paid advertisement. But man, I got this, my MacBook Pro on Amazon, refurbished, 2021 model. 7 something. I mean, you'd pay over twice that much for a new one. And I am super pleased with this. Of course, I did have my battery die earlier, but I mean, that was, how long ago was that? I mean, we've been streaming. We are at 3 hours and 32 minutes. So I would say that was at least an hour into the stream. So I plugged it in. It is now fully charged from 0 to 100% in less than 2 hours while still live streaming. This power block that this thing came with, the wall plug, it's a C charger. It puts out the voltage. I can charge my drone batteries at the same time on my multiple charger where I can't with any other C plug. It'll charge all the batteries in like less than 30 minutes, I think. Hopefully do some more drone videos soon. I'll probably be videoing my, I don't know what's going on. My son got a new race bike and it's not put together, so I don't know what we'll do tomorrow for BMX races. He's talking about racing his dirt jumper, messing around on his dirt jumper or something. My granddaughter should be racing. We haven't had any rain the end of the week. No rain scheduled for tomorrow or forecasted for tomorrow. So BMX should happen. I'll probably take the drone out and get some video of the kids out there. Maybe go to the dirt jumps and video my kid with the drone. Still working on a review video on the Matsato knives. I don't know if I'm going to start a new channel just for reviews, but I've got some pretty cool stuff on that. I do have quite a few cooking videos and a couple new cooking videos up on the Wolverine's Kitchen channel and up on YouTube, my regular YouTube channel. And I've been doing a little bit of gaming streaming. Be right back, guys. I told you I was gonna have to let the dog back in. Come on, Ragnar. Ragnar. Get in here, mister. Why you gotta move so slow, huh? Alright. Ragnar's back in. Waiting on the main event. That does not look like a sellout crowd. They even did it, you know, prime time, Australia time. They have a star Australian former champion in the main event. I don't know. It looks like there's some empty seats, man. This monitor wigs out sometimes. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe those aren't seats. Maybe those are just... Huh. Maybe it's sold out. I don't know. I wonder how the ticket sales were there. I know they've said that ticket sales for next week's numbered UFC has not been the best. What is this? Somebody sent me some weird link. What is this? A virals 20 or viral sin 2026. Invest 2026 gender investigation skull skeleton check. What is this you've shared with me? Can you give me a description of what the heck you just posted the link to on the live chat? Mr. Virals and 2026. I don't know if I even want to click on that. That seems a little weird. Skull skeleton investigation. I don't know what that's about. We had a murder case around the corner from my house where head and hands were found in a freezer that had been abandoned. It made national news, and they've still not solved the crime. They did finally come up with the with whose body it was or whose remains. A very sad story, and they still have not made an arrest. I feel I know who did it. I'm not going to say on this podcast because I don't want to get sued by anybody. Not that I think the person could sue me, but I don't know. Who knows in this day and age? Oh, but I don't know. Is that what this is about? Is this about a murder case around the corner from my house? Skull skeleton investigation? I don't know what this means. Give me something else to go on here if you're still in the chat, please. Here, I'm going to answer you with a what? See if they respond. I don't know, maybe they're not, maybe they don't have audio on or something. Here we got JDM coming to the cage. Yeah, I was actually, oh wow, it did posted to YouTube also. That's interesting. Well, that solves that mystery. I guess people on YouTube can comment, and it should pop up in my live chat on Rumble. That's cool. Yeah, when that whole thing was happening with this murder investigation, since I knew the people that had lived there, I got contacted by Josh Boswell from the Daily Mail, and actually still friends with him on Facebook and read his stuff. I haven't talked to him in quite a while because it just doesn't seem like there's been anything new in the investigation. And man, 8 months, 6 months, I don't even know. Nothing really happening, which to me, I feel like they should have enough to make an arrest, but they must not. I don't know. It's a crazy thing. I'm not going to say any names, but I feel like if you know about the case, you'll know who I'm talking about. I think the mother was definitely involved in the murder of the young girl that lived over there. It was before I ever moved into the neighborhood. Never knew the daughter, but it's a gruesome, gruesome case. And she's pretty much, the mother's pretty much just blamed it on her dead husband who died in like 2020 of COVID, 2021. It's crazy. Whole thing was crazy. There's been some really horrible murder cases in this town. That one probably one of the ugliest. They kill their own daughter and chop her into pieces. Oof. Oh, we just had some craziness happen. Both fighters went right at each other, had to be separated by security. This is going to be chaos, man. Referee pushing JDM back again. They're holding Carlos Prates back. Have they even started announcing the fight? This is pretty wild. Here we go, man. Okay, Mike Beltran right in Carlos Prates' grill. My dogs are getting antsy over here. Oh, yeah. All right, now we got the tail of the tape. So they haven't even started announcing the fight, and the guys have already gone after each other. Big reach advantage, 78 to 73 for Carlos Prates. Number 5 versus number 1, 32 to 29. That's crazy. JDM's only 29 years old. That crazy 18 fight winning streak, man. That's why I'm going with JDM in this fight. Prates, definitely potential future champ. Both these guys could be champ again, or JDM could be champ again. Carlos Prates could be champ in the future. This is just wild. And still no answer to my question of what the heck this comment is about. What this link is. I don't know if I want to click on that. I'm probably going to save that link on my phone if I can get to it. Hey, settle down. We'll do breakfast as soon as the main event's over, boys. Boys, you're going to unplug the computer. Hey, calm down. The dogs are going nuts, guys. Oh, settle down, you pitties. Quit pawing at your brother at us. Goofballs, I will feed you in a little bit. It's not even that late. It's only 7:45. Oh my gosh. I don't even feed you guys this early, usually on the weekends. Okay. Let's see if I can get this link saved. I'll look it up later when I'm not on the stream live. Skull Spotter. The Oscars 2026 Gender Investigation Skull Skeleton Check. I have no freaking clue what that means. Absolutely no clue what that means. I don't know what this is I'm watching. Alright, but now I have it on my history. I can go back and see what the heck that's about later. So I'm going to switch my camera back so I can look over at this screen. Boom. Alright, man. Main event of the evening. Getting ready to start. Need timer back up here. Man, this is such a crazy fight. My keyboard down here. Okay, they touch gloves. They're not trying to murder each other yet. All right, here we go, man. Main event. It's gonna be crazy, guys. Got Mike Beltran in there. At least they got the best referee in the building, in the cage, for this crazy main event. I'm going JDM by decision, but if we see an early knockout, it's probably going to be Carlos. Timer is synced up perfectly. Carlos, such a good striker, man, but JDM, good from both stances. Both guys, I think, fight good from both stances, though. Protez so good, man. This is such a dangerous fight, man. But we've never seen JDM knocked out. But if anybody's going to knock him out, Protez is probably the guy. Can JDM survive the early storm and the early knockout attempts? I just saw this guy knock out was it Leon Edwards? Man, who did he fight last? It was Leon Edwards, wasn't it? Yes, Leon Edwards. In the second round, right? Yeah. Minute 28 into the second round. If anybody can score some crazy knockout over JDM, Protez would be the guy. If anybody can make Protez work for 5 rounds and win a decision, it's JDM. This is just a crazy, crazy fight. Both these guys are so freaking good. Couldn't ask for a better matchup, man. Head movement by JDM. Protez grabbing the wrists, man. You grab the wrist and go throw an elbow, maybe. I'm gonna see a crazy back spinning elbow. Protez keeping it pretty orthodox. I mean, they both stand southpaw, but he's keeping it pretty traditional. Nice straight shots. He hasn't done anything super wild yet. The way he moves his hands, I don't know if guys remember Jose Pele Landi from back in the day. Some of his movement reminds me of that guy. Great fighter from Brazil. If you haven't ever seen his fights, go on YouTube, check out Pele's fights. Man, that guy was so freaking good. He was Anderson Silva before there was an Anderson Silva. When Anderson Silva first started fighting, everybody's like, oh, he fights like Pele. They're both members of the famed Shoot the Box team from Curitiba, Brazil. Oh, big knee by Protez. Protez fighting with his hands low, then brings him up. Yeah, he's kind of like a, I would make the comparison a little bit to Anderson too, the way he fights. Maybe faster though, man. More unorthodox, but I mean, we saw Anderson win with a back elbow, just a straight back elbow before too. Oh, big knee again. And now, ooh, JDM gets the takedown with 27 seconds left in the round. Protez is like, I thought we were kickboxing here. Come on. Protez is a funny guy, man. When he had Leon Edwards on his back and he was doing these kind of gestures and stuff. Almost out of time. 3, 2, 1. So I gotta feel Protez won that round, even with that takedown. I don't know. I think he won that round. I do still think JDM. This was the situation he was in last time around, and the fight I just mentioned. Let's look back at or pictures, because we had the picture of, yeah, that's it right there. Leon Edwards on his back and him smiling at the camera. Very reminiscent of what we just saw after he got taken down. He's kind of a goofball, man, but what a great fighter. I do think he won that round based on that striking. Yeah, JDM got the takedown. Striking, I don't know. I'd like to see the striking. That was a hard low kick, man. It's like, you're not really trying to take me down, are you? Oh. Timer might be at 3 seconds behind. I came back from a replay and went right to the fight starting, so. 10-9 Prates on the threads so far. I wish they had open scoring. Prates landed the bigger strikes, 10-9. So the threads are agreeing with me. Kamaru Usman just says, love this fight. Fist bump, I guess. Oh, man. Carlos comes up with that knee and JDM tries to grab the leg. 60% chance to win for Prates at this point on Polymarket. I'd like to see some striking counts. You know, I have issues with whether or not those are always accurate, but sometimes it's interesting. Prates circling. JDM back in on a double. Gets him down. Jumps on Prates' back, and Prates shrugs him right off. And back to the middle of the cage they go. Prates with a good stiff jab, man. Elbow. 1-2. Both guys stand southpaw. Oh, JDM switches right as I say that, and he eats a knee for switching. I don't know if I want to turn and face that right leg. Maybe you stay southpaw against Prates. Oh, Prates knee to the left cross. JDM drops down for a takedown and comes back up with a punch. Nothing landing, though. And this is another round so far. Looks like it's going to Prates. This is interesting. If we see Prates win a decision, that would be pretty wild. The guy that drinks and smokes like he allegedly does. Oh, good shots. Left hands by JDM while he had Prates up against the fence. Didn't seem to phase him, though. And on a double again for JDM. Prates, good defense now, though. He's trying for an inside trip. Prates digging the underhook. How much weight he cuts. He's very tall. JDM landing a couple punches from the clinch. Prates talking crap to him. And landing a low kick and then coming with a lead jab. Being very effective with that jab. And there's another knee. Ooh, he landed a right hand that looked like it might have buckled the knees of JDM. And another knee. Oh my gosh. Oh, JDM could be in trouble. Head kick grazes off the top of JDM and is in trouble. Oh my gosh. JDM needs to do something here because Prates is looking for the finish. Like I said, we have not seen this dude knocked out. 18 fight winning streak, loses a decision to Makhachev. If he gets knocked out by Prates right here, Prates puts himself in prime position for the next title shot after Ian Gary misses with the knee and slips and still able to get back up before Jack can do anything. Prates comes with a big elbow, grabs the wrists again. Got 45 seconds left in the first round, or in second round. Totally controlled by Protez. I mean, we could potentially be... Ooh, JDM looks like his legs are not feeling great from those low kicks too. He's switching stances, and it doesn't look like it's a, I want to switch stances. Oh my gosh. 41-16 for Protez on significant strikes this round. This is huge. Oh, big elbow by Protez. Spinning back elbow by Protez. Misses, but he's got JDM in a world of hurt. He just kicked his legs out from under him. Ivar, holy smokes, guys. This is getting wild. Reset timer. Wow. Oh. Keep streaming. Wow. Jack is in a lot of trouble here. I feel like that was a 10-8 round, man. That huge differential and significant strikes that round. Taking the legs out from under him with that kick. Having him rocked as bad as he did. JDM is not doing well. And that leg looks badly hurt. His right leg took some damage on that calf. I don't see him limping. Maybe he is limping. He just stomped that. That was the other leg, though, I think. I don't know. Man. This is crazy. Former champ JDM in a world of hurt in round number 2. And he's coming out orthodox, which means he's facing that left cross and left high kick and left knee of Protez. So freaking dangerous right now. And tied the 4th most knockouts in UFC welterweight history with 10 just now. Knockdowns. Oh, this is not good. JDM's cut. He's got a big cut open up right above his eye. This feels like a throwback fight, says Alan Joban. 2018 Protez. I think it might be worse than that, man. That might have been a 10-8 round. Oh my gosh, Protez just going after him. I mean, I'm not counting JDM out, but this is not looking good. He just clocked him with a knee. JDM dropped down for a double and took another knee or took another shot. He's in a world of, this is not good for JDM. This is bad. Grabbing at the wrists again. Potentially set up a big elbow attack. Lots of blood coming from right above in the middle and above his right eye. Oh, drops him with a head kick and calls him right back up to the feet. Oh, big knee. An elbow. JDM down again, eating shots. This could be over. This could be over very quickly. And JDM has no choice but to stand orthodox. He's taking too much damage to that right leg to go southpaw. He switches back. We'll see how long he stays there. That was a brutal hatchet elbow there. Tomahawk elbow, that's what they call it. My gosh. Yeah, I probably called this one wrong. Unless something really big happens for JDM here. I don't know how he survives this round. Much less comes back from this. This is brutality, man. He's wincing in all kinds of pain here. You saw him wince in pain against Makhachev, but oh my gosh. I don't know if he can get back up, man. Prates actually comes down with the strikes now. I think this is going to be it. I think Beltran may call this. And he does. He's just hurt so bad, man. He hurt him everywhere. That was crazy. All right, so I got that one wrong. So I guess I'm, what, 5-4 for the day? Let's look really quick back at the fights. Man, that warrants... I almost feel like he should skip over Ian Gary. That was absolutely brutal. Guy that just went 5 rounds with Islam Makhachev just got friggin' murdered, man. Those kicks. I don't know how he would do against Makhachev. I really feel like Ian Gary versus Makhachev should happen first, but I think Michael Morales definitely got skipped over. He's got to fight somebody else before he gets the title shot now, because Prates just put himself in line in a big way. Knockout wins over 2 former champions. All right, so how did I end up here, guys? I got this one wrong. Let's look back here. So I got Malkoon right. I got this one wrong, so that's 1-1. That's 2-1. That's 2-2. I got this one right, so that's 3-2. I got this one right, so that's 4-2. This one wrong, so that's 4-3. This one right, so that's 5-3. So 5-4 for my predictions. I definitely did not see that coming from Prates. Holy smokes, man. That guy is a straight up killer. Man. Let's look at welterweight rankings there. I mean, Carlos Prates just put himself in what, the number 1, number 2 spot here. Welterweight. And Makhachev, JDM was ranked number 1. And Carlos Prates just TKO'd him in the 3rd round. Definitely think that probably puts him in the number 1 spot. Ian Gary most likely already has the fight with Islam Makhachev. But if it's not booked, man, does he get passed over and Prates get the fight with Makhachev at International Fight Week? Because it's not a definite yet, man. So anything could happen. Oh, let's see if I can get some sound over here.
Of striking just an insane performance.
Bro, look at that team. You know, look at that guy. Look at that old lady. 73 years old. She's traveling.
He's got his mom in the cage.
We're traveling. For 40 hours. You know, I bring everybody. My daughter is here also. Come here. Come here. My daughter is here. We're traveling. We come to Brazil in about 40 hours to come to Australia.
Stop licking me on this. I will feed you in just a minute.
He's a great champ.
Dogs are going crazy.
So Australia is my second home. I love you guys. Thanks so much for
Yeah, this.
I love to be here.
I mean, he just put himself in the number 1 ranked spot. Past Ian Gary, the only guy he's lost to in the UFC. Hi, Atlas. Just a minute, I will feed you guys. Just a minute, I will feed you guys. Okay, so he says he wants to fight the winner of Islam and Ian. That was brutal.
I make everybody traveling like so far. So I
He brought 30 people to Australia to watch him fight.
We've got to talk about that
Oh,
performance, though, because you used a bit of everything with punches, kicks, knees, elbows. I mean, Jack was unbelievable that he didn't go down sooner, but that was such a deadly performance.
oh man, you got a feel for JDM. 2 losses in a row like that.
I'm a better striker, no? I can punch, I can knee, I can kick. So I'm better. And now I feel like I'm the number one contender. And I
Wow.
can't wait to see my
Yeah,
champion
number one
here. And
contender.
then I'm gonna fight the winner, you know?
Yeah, so he says let the Ian Gary Moksha fight happen and he'll fight the winner.
On an insane performance.
Man,
Olha, rapaziada do Brasil, todo mundo que tá comigo aqui,
that
meus netos,
was
meus filhos, meus parceiros, meus amigos.
definitely an
Rapaziada aí do
amazing
espetinho, rapaziada do
fight.
varanda. Pô, só tenho a
To
agradecer.
do that to JDM. See, he'd be champ if this was 6 months ago. Crazy. All right, guys. I'm going to call it good for the stream, dude. I went, what, 5-4 on my predictions. Crazy fights. Some were so evenly matched. Very hard to call. Man. All right, I might be back later on this afternoon for Karate Combat, but I'm not sure. We will see how I'm feeling and if I want to watch that. I believe it starts at 5 o'clock on YouTube. So we'll see, guys. Great fights. You guys have a great day. Go get some sleep if you've been watching all these fights. That's what I'm going to do. But I will talk to you later. I never did find out why this person shared this link. But we're going to call it a day, so or a morning. So have a great one. God bless everybody. Wow. Carlos Pratas, amazing performance. All right. Have a good one, guys. Talk to you soon.